There we go. I think my mic's working now. Anywho, I have come to some realizations. The Lantern Rite thing is live, and we will not be doing that for reasons that I will get into when we move to the game scene. And I have discovered there is a prerequisite quest in order to do the Lantern Rite. So that we will be doing the Lantern Rite next stream instead of more story missions, because in order to do this, there's the prerequisite quest, which requires us to do Yelan's character story, which I don't have keys right now, so we won't do that today. I will have keys by next stream. I will have a key, singular, unless Matt helps me out, or a few of my buddies help me out, because there is a way to get multiple keys in a day, but it involves having friends. You join a friend when they do their dailies, and you get more keys that way. It is a way to abuse the system to get past a lot of the time gating. One of the reasons we've gotten so many of these stories done so quickly in such a short amount of time is because of that reason. So, I'm going to try to get 2 story keys, which looks like we have 17 days to get to it, actually, because this requires me to do Interlude Chapter Part 2, The Perilous Trail, which is what I've been working towards. Which this requires Ambrosia Act 2.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
So, goal is to get 2 keys. So, we'll be doing Raiden Shogun Act 2. And then we'll be doing Yelan Act 1. That'll be the next stream. And then the stream of Genshin after that will just be all Lantern Rite. So look forward to that. But in the meantime, I do not have keys, which means we have a stream that will be dedicated to a world quest. Which, we have a new one that's been added to the game. It's new content, so you are getting some new content today. We're going to do the Dirge of Bilqis, because there's a new region in the map, and we're going to explore that. Ignore the Pyro Ridge, is fine. I just killed that. And the rules are still the same. Deaths will cause wishes. And so will a bunch of other things. Like if you kill the stream boss, if you sub, gift a sub, etc., etc., etc. We pulled a lot last stream because I decided to make the dumb decision and use my weak party. And I ended up hating it. So we're doing that again. But we are not using Yao Yao.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
We're using this full team setup. Specifically because if I run into another motherfucking Fatui squad, I want to have the ability to break their shields. Xinyan is debatable, though. The game freeze? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Anywho, for me in the future, who is going to be putting chapters on YouTube, you can start the Dirge of Bilqis now. Now. You can start it now. Speaking of the Dirge of Bilqis, look at the fucking name of this first mission on it. Wisdom has built her house, she has hewn out her 7 pillars. That is not going to fit in the story. So I'm going to probably just name this chapter Dirge of Bilqis Start. Yeesh. To Sumaru! Time to talk to Catherine. We're using my team of level 60s. If I dump all of my experience into Xinyan, do you think that'll be enough to get her to level like 45 or 55? It's probably not worth it. Although I think I might have enough materials to put... now that I think about it, I think I have enough Ascension materials to just put Lisa to 80. Nope. No, I don't. Lisa's damage is mostly in her burst, so more energy recharge is good.
What's the hurry?
Because we're going to be spamming her burst, and that's going to be our primary DPS. Ah, Catherine. I've been avoiding Sumeru like the plague so I don't accidentally start this mission for the last 3 days. We have a letter for you from Miss Jet. Oh, we're getting right off the bat. So you know Jet too, Catherine? How's she doing? The Adventurers Guild has an open partnership with the Eremites, so it would be more surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived, and she said she was looking forward to seeing you again. Interesting. Let's see what Jet's written, Dan. Pass the note. To my best friends, Dan and Lil Paimon. It's been a while. I hope you still remember me. How are things going for you? I've heard from merchants traveling from afar that some adventurers that you've returned to Sumeru. So I write you this letter. I'm staying at the Tanit camp right now. Thanks to you, life's pretty good. Well, to make a long story short, I've wanted to see you two again ever since we last parted, and you know, show you some proper hospitality. And so, there's nothing left over from our previous adventure that I'd like you to come help me finish. Oh. This is something that I can trust only the two of you with. As for the specifics, I can only tell you about it once you get here. Well, I'll see you then. I've dropped Catherine a line too, so don't you forget to come see me. Well, it looks like she's having a good time. Better than last time we saw each other. Yeah, it was kind of depressing. She lost her father. Go watch my Golden Slumber stream if you haven't watched that yet, because this is going to pick up where that storyline left off. You could basically call this stream Golden Slumber Part 3, but it has a different name, so Dirge of Bilqis it is. But what's this? The Tanit camp? The name sort of rings a bell. Have we been there before? The Tanit are the tribe from which Jet hails. Their campsite is in the depths of the Deshret Desert, amidst the ruins that was once the city of Gorabad. If you don't mind, I'll mark it out for you on your map. Well, Catherine really is a walking, breathing encyclopedia. Very impressive as expected. Well, you'd expect this from the well-informed Adventurers Guild. You flatter me. In order to better serve adventurers, it is the duty of the Adventurers Guild to provide such basic information whenever it is needed. And the Tanit have always had a good commercial relations with the Adventurers Guild, with Miss Jet as our point of contact. They have proven themselves reliable across many acts of cooperation. Well, the letter also says that she'd like to settle some unfinished business and has expressly asked us to come along. How mysterious. Did she mention anything specific, Catherine? Well, I'm not at liberty to infringe upon the sender's privacy. I'm afraid the only way you'll find out is if you pay her a visit in person. So there's information that even you don't hold, huh? Sorry, this isn't a matter of ability or lack thereof. It's a matter of professionalism. We do not accept any complaints on this front. The Tanit campsite has been marked on your map for you. They'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 days if you, as is the custom of tribal migration. If they happen to not be at this location, please do not hesitate to contact me. I will update you concerning their migratory pattern as soon as possible. That's really thoughtful of you. Paimon doesn't think that we're going to wait 2 to 3 years to go look, though. Oh, she said years, not days. I thought they migrated 2 to 3 days. Whoops. Okay, Dan, now that we know where Jet is, what are we waiting for? Let's not keep her waiting. In that case, do contact her for more specific information. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that this is not a guild commission. It should just be a meeting between friends. Anyway, Ad Astra Abasask. May your reunion lead to happy encounters and adventures. The Dirge of Bilqis. We're gonna die a lot, aren't we? Hopefully we get Jet as an ally that fights alongside us again. Because I kind of like it when they give us an NPC that fights alongside us, because it means that I die less. Oh, they're right at the Tower of the Seven. Nice! So, for those who don't know, this is the new region that's been added. There's an XP destination thing there. We're just going to take the road most traveled to get there, which is called warping to the road. The road with a warp point. If I had like a lore thing that I wish would get acknowledged more often is like why more people can't use the teleport waypoints. They go out of their way to explain them early on, which means that they do exist in lore and people can use them. The real question is why don't more people use them? Is it like a rare ability? I would assume it is. I'm gonna not fight those. One of them maybe, not 2 of them right now. Oh, I need to be careful. Paimon's heard that a lot of caravans have gone missing around these parts. Oh, wow, there was Paimon talking and I didn't even see it.
What's the hurry?
The Tanit camps. I was hoping that this would be on the path. Look at that. The desert of Hadramaveth. Oh, there's like a path from Old Vanarana, it looks like. That also leads into here. Only the one Tower of the Seven, so it looks like it's all waypoints from here. Oh, look at that! Look at that closely. The sandstorm is actually moving on the map. Look at that sandstorm. This is basically Sumeru's the Chasm. You arrive at the canyon. Hey, who are you? Whoa, bandits. No, those are just Eremites. Don't be racist. Bandits, how rude. I am Mendes, a scout. And he is Hugue. Jet invited us here. Yes, Jet sent us a letter, and that's why we're here. A letter? Show me. Give Jet's letter to the scout for review. Well, if you're Jet's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. Jet isn't back yet, but Adurfi, Masseria, and Yuftin are in at the moment. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Do not hesitate to seek them out, but if you dare deceive us, you will find us quite unfriendly indeed. Okay, so this is Mendez. Cool. More of the Thousand Knights. The Tanit encampment. The Durfee. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Oh, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Jet. Yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? Or her friends? Friends? Oh? She's mentioned you before, I think. Something about a brave and reliable young man. She's been hanging around outside for too long, I see. To be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. What is that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out the matriarch Babel instead. About Jet. She's a good kid. So? What do you mean, so? She's a good kid. I don't see her come under the bad influence of the outsiders, like I said before. If you need anything, seek out matriarch Babel. Don't bother me. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Masseria? He's a strange old man who knows. Who knows, maybe you'll get a warmer welcome from there. Wow, these guys are literally just passing the buck. It's like, I don't want to talk to you. Go talk to this other person. I don't want to talk to you. Go talk to this other person. I don't want to talk to you. If this person is also not friendly to outsiders, I think we're leaving. It's time for Aether's signature line. I'm leaving. Ooh. He's got a different design. They actually mixed it up a little with this guy. Hello, Dan, I presume. Yes. Shh, let me guess. You're here to find someone. Your friend, yes? Yes, but... Jet is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks? Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. That you do. But companions, those will prove to be your undoing. Your fatal weakness. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words... but a breeze in your ear, Matriarch Babel's not back yet, so you can go talk to Yuftin. He's right at the creek before where we raise crocodiles. Can't miss it. Okay, literally pass the buck. I'm gonna...
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Did I turn the music off by accident? I think sound effects might still be too loud in my opinion. It's good music still. Cascade pools. Ancient ruins of the Deshret Hadramaveth contain such mechanisms that were once used to guide the flow of water. Hit the sprouts with attacks to switch between closed and open states. When the sprouts open, sand and grit will flow through them. Once sand and grit fills the cascade pools, some unexpected reward might be yours. Okay, fine. Do I not have any... I only have one elemental archer, and it's Amber, because every other one else doesn't really react well.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh yeah, rock on!
I'll ensure your safety.
Kale has always been part of the B team, so we'll bring Kale. But we're gonna have to switch to Kaya at some point. Nice.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Nice. Friendly crocodiles. Crocodile jerky. Hello, stranger. What do you need? Hello there. I'm Jet's friend. Oh, the matriarch. The matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. If you're looking for Jet, she's still out. Please go meet Matriarch Babel first. She has been waiting for you a long time. Not Jet. She's a good kid. And? She's made friends, is very happy, and talks a little... and... like a little antelope. I'm very happy for her. It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Oh, okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. Fine, we'll talk to the matriarch. If they're setting up the plot twist that the matriarch is actually Jet, that's going to be pretty funny, but expected. Lunar philosophy. It seems to be a piece of literature. The words fly out at you as you flip through the pages. It was a literary analysis. How disappointing. Though not nearly as carefully formatted as the material preferred by the academia students, it is astonishing that this desert dwellers would spend so much time reading such a boring book. You notice that the bottom of the title page has the emblem belonging to the academia library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Oh, he did say up, so we should probably go up. Hey, look, there's so many people over there. Oh, someone just spawned into existence in front of her. But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Please, please, give me one more chance, Matriarch. My lady, I will prove my loyalty to the Tanit. Please believe me. I would gladly offer my life. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life for the Tanit, why are you still standing before me alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me. What makes you think that I am not family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison, your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. Well, that seemed fucking dark. After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. What just happened? Whatever it was, it sounded scary. I'd hate to get on her bad side. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault. As the matriarch of the Tanit, I'd like to make amends. No need, you know. What with the teeth and tongue stuff and all. We were simply meting out punishment against a traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as matriarch. The city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay it too much mind. So you two are Dan and Paimon, yes? Jet talks about you two a lot. We came at her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. No need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the Tanit's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds. Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For as long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm on our land. It still is very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you, young folks. Look, Jet is here. Let's just saunter up. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and yours also. I understand. All right. This is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what do you... Long time no see. Hey, Jet, we're here to see you. Dan and Paimon, too. You really did come. Where's Ben? Where's Ben? Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azariq has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Alright. Jet, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Hey, got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. That's it, Paimon? Hey, mouthy as always, huh? You've matured. You've mellowed out. You've matured. Is that so? After all we've been through, one probably should mature, even if just a little. Dan's right, you look like you've finally come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here. That's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know. Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me. All this time I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she's accepted me as a member of the tribe. And have you been doing well since last we met? Did you think that I was pining after you like some lovesick maiden? Whoa, hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? And here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that. Talking nonsense like this, it's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living. But we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out, so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. I'm gonna need to drink a lot of water this stream. But the good old days won't put food on the table today. And Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tanit have been taking good care of me. So it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. And anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yefton needs help feeding the crocodiles. Let's go there first. Here, Yefton. I brought my friend Stan and Paimon. Hello, Jet. Have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I'd come here to help you out. I brought my friends along for to boot. Oh, thank you, Jet. You remembered that I had something I needed your help with. Back when Elder Bleda was around, you used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you. Loose lips sink ships. Alright. Here's the food. Meat's fresh. Take it. Okay, let's go, Dan. Come with me. Don't let the crocodiles bite your foot. Whoa. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they follow the scent, and they eat it themselves. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. Ugh, my hand still hurts. Whoa, that sounds scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future, Paimon? Oh. Watch your teeth, Paimon. Eek! Don't be so serious. We're all friends here. I'm just kidding. Okay, so she knocked the teeth out of that guy. Unlike in the rainforest, the crocodiles here are docile and much smaller. They've sacrificed a lot to adapt to living in the desert. Interesting. Desert crocodiles are friendlier because they work alongside humans. It does look like you've taken... it does look like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So Matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. Why has she entrusted this work to you? Since I wasn't born amongst the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Babel told me. Although I don't really care, I'm not sure if this is a special privilege or proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I innately am familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well, as long as I can put some roots down. I think I'll be fine. It's good to see that you finally found a home. Don't laugh now, but I'm glad to see you here. Alright, I think that they've eaten their fill. Let's go. So nice to connect with this character again. That I've met like 2 weeks ago. Report back to Houston. Alright, Mumbles McGee. Have you finished yet, Jet? Yeah, I'm gonna go wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat. And does that... And does that traitor blood smell worse? Hey, not funny. Thank you. By the way, there's one more thing that I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meat that I promised to give Durfee previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure. I'll give your crocodile meat to Durfee. No problem. Hey, that was uncalled for. Smell you later. Alright, let's go to Durfee next. Durfee is that merchant with the attitude. Don't mind him. It's just how he is with everyone. Alright, so we're basically meeting our cast of characters right at the beginning then, is probably what we're setting up here. I'm here. Durfee. Oh, here to show off your new outsider friends? Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Yifton. Ah, thanks. You're so considerate. Oh, wait, I see Ben. He's back there. How did I miss that? No worries. By the way, about Ben, can you still fix it? Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay. Then I'll get going. Stay safe. Durfee has a lot of nice stuff that you can't find or trade. People who go there to do business. You know, get things like gadgets, toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. Oh, do you wear makeup? What do you mean by that? Lapis lazuli eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen in the desert. Ah, so that's it. Darn, I wish I had time to read that full line. But that's why I have the recording, so I can go back and see stuff I missed. And this tells me that now we have a new area. That means that there's more Dendrooculuses. Where are we going next? Go to Jet's dwelling. Academia emblem marked contract. In the name of the eternal oath of friendship between the Queen of the Garden and the Queen of the Rainforest, Matriarch Babel Tanit chooses warriors Azariq, Axir, and others, salary blank mora per day, to escort the researcher Jazira Yasar across the desert to provide protection and all other possible conveniences for the inspection of ancient machinery. Client Jazira Yasar. Jazira Yasar, Kashawar Dastur. Signatory Babel Tanit, Matriarch of the Tanit tribe, contract pay 500,000 mora, 100,000 advance salary, and 50,000 as confidentiality fee. The Akasha no longer seems to be popular in the city. It seems that some change in upper management has occurred. Rumors are rife that Azar, the Grand Sage, has been deposed, and that those bizarre merchants who clung to his coattails and those of his lackeys have lost their exclusive franchise privileges. It seems that trade between the desert and the city may improve in the future. Many books have had bans on them rescinded, but a small minority of seminal academic texts still require one to jump through some special hoops to obtain. For us, the Tanit, this is good news. We now no longer need to resort to smuggling to obtain knowledge. As for the aid plan that the matriarch has been quite concerned about, it seems that the General Mahamatra Sino, who had a big role to play in recent events, will take charge of it. But most of the books they will provide for free have to do with basic education and are of limited use to us. Considering that we and the city folk have been at odds for many years, there is reason to suspect that their motives for sending researchers to us, these snooping city dwellers, are likely no different from those of yesteryear. Just looking to disrupt our lives and make a profit for themselves. And if they should show an interest in the ruins of Gurabad and the Eternal Oasis, this can only bring harm upon our tribe. As such, Matriarch Babel, I urge you to give thought to the manner in which we might deal with this latent intrusion from the academia. The independence and unity of our tribe and our sister tribes and our ability to resist external forces at stake here. This is very private information that I probably shouldn't be reading. I'm assuming this is hers. Running here and there really works up a sweat. You always this busy? It's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. Ah, but look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Matriarch Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains and those of my mother to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh. So that's a real place? Paimon thought it was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost, I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Matriarch Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tanit tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Taboo? Is it dangerous or something? Yes, some older folks believe that the ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. That's probably just a myth. I don't believe it. Sounds like a terrifying place. Why has Babel given you special permission, if I might ask? It's probably on account of that afraid-of-nothing attitude of mine that Matriarch Babel has taken special care of me. And it might also be because I'm half outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think, anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the eternal oasis. That'll let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine and secure the future of the tribe too. They believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking, and I've been getting this feeling, that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, and that leaves you as my most trusted friends, the closest thing I have to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Jet, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help. We won't let a friend down. We didn't come all this way just to leave you, you know. I wonder if she'll get a vision at the end of this storyline like Rana did. Or maybe she'll just die at the end and I'll be really sad. Like her dad did. We won't let a friend down. We didn't come all this way just to leave, you know. I knew you'd say that. You won't go unrewarded, rest assured. Ahem. First, we need to go to the ruins of Gurabad to look for this Jinni fragment thing. I don't quite understand it, but it's the tribe's stories that say that it's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis. So we'll have to find her. And that's all I can tell you, really. I think Azariq can tell you more, so shall we go? Let's. Oh, that's right, she's bathing in there. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just blocking her perfectly with my body, so I didn't see her. Let's. Okay, we're off, so I have many other things I want to say. It's good that you were able to come. We were glad to see you too, Jet. I have so much I want to tell you. Where should we even begin? I know, right? There's so much I want to say, but we haven't... Where should we start, huh? I learned a phrase here in the tribe. Some goes like, the closer you are to home, the more sin in your heart is in description. Is the tribe always so eloquent? Okay. There we go. That's annoying. There's a bottom of this canyon, right?
Hey, not the guitar! Time to rock! Power chord!
looks like this is gonna be hard. Palace abandoned by the gods. Aha! Go to the temple's gate. Wow, the ruins here are huge. Ta-da! These are the city ruins. I read that some of these are also at Derby's tent. Seems to be this legendary Gurabad, the cursed city of old. Well, it isn't precisely the place. Gurabad itself is hidden within the canyon cliffs, but these are more the outlying temples and fortresses. That's what the books say, anyway. Now, whatever the case, those who first built this place must have believed that their works would last forever. So you need to read part of this tribal stuff, huh? I mean, Matriarch Babel practically forces us to read every day, and you know, they're old books, so it can't be helped. The children of the Tanit should not only just be the ways of the desert, all the ways ground forward its hands. Eventually, the gold has deep roots in the soil and spring. Well, that's what she said anyway. You can't just, you know, fight. We need to learn farm and stuff. Sounds about right to me, actually. So we're going to be avoiding the fights like the plague. This place is huge. Primal Obelisk. The Primal Obelisk is one of the hallmarks of civilization that King Deshret built. But over time, the sacred seals upon the obelisk have lost their four winds that draw and observe the obelisk to locate the direction in which these seals have been scattered using the obelisk's remnant power. Find the lost sacred seals and return them to the Primal Obelisk. Perhaps it will allow the obelisk to operate normally, just as they once did, and you may discover long-lost secrets. Oh my god, use the items. The raised arm. So that's where these go. We've been collecting these for a while. Too slow, Jet. I've been waiting here. Oh, get a new guy. You done, Azariq? You've bound your head up so tight that even Al Akbar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. Who knows? He might even laugh at you for being a scaredy cat. Is that the way you talk to your elders, little wild cat? Have you forgotten your actual business here, or about someone's been waiting for you half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun having a drink or two passes for business now, does it? Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet, quite like you do. Well, this is Azariq, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Yes. She treats me like a brother, and, well, we get along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Oh. And so what? Do you have a problem with that? Alright, whatever. Dan, was it? Take care of her for me, eh? She's pretty good, but she's like charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Okay, I think I get the gist of things. I'll take care of her. Don't you fret. Dan's a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine with Jet. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child? Alright, let's talk business. Matriarch Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely. Oh, so that's what it was. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day. Well, it wasn't all that convenient to explain our objectives back at the settlement. The matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective is to find the fragment of the mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the eternal oasis at the desert's heart. The Jinn were the familiars of the queen of all oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also intended to create fertile lands amidst the barren sands. So we, well, Matriarch Babel, needs the aid of the Jinni to restore the fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Also, this particular Jinni still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid. Yep, what he said. Alright, that's that. To enter the ruins, we'll need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction, although I'd call it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that a heavy impact can change the direction of its facing, creating runes that flow. That should rid us of these annoying piles of sand. Makes sense to me. Rune mechanism and sand piles. Mysterious devices found within the ancient ruins. They can generate energy that can ablate sand piles. When unlocked, when attacked, one such device can change the direction in which it projects energy. Nice. This way we'll know what to do the next time we encounter this kind of device. The gates are open. Time to explore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gurabad's Ruin, Temple of Deshrat. love the architecture. Temple's safe. I don't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just a big thing. How interesting. According to the archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as a stone slate that a Durfai got from within the ruins, this big object over here is the main device that keeps the mother of the Jinn sealed. Just from basic observation, I'd say that it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they can be made to move in tandem somehow. So we'll need to unlock this one by the side here to remove the big object in the middle. That's about right. I think, as for what happens afterward, I think we'll just have to cross that river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. Knock it off, Jet. So I think that we just need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, shall we? Activate the device within the temple. Well, the machine has started and the sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded at all. Did it work? Did it not work? Wait, Dan, you're the only one here who can use the elements, right? Why are we looking at Jet? Well, what I mean to say is, unlike us, who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Yeah, that is the case. So what about it? Why don't you try touching this big thingy over there? But what if it turns out to be super dangerous? Jet doesn't have a response to that. Don't worry about it, Paimon. We've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. You say that, but we should still be careful all the same. I didn't even realize that we switched missions. I forgot that we did switch missions when we finished all that talking to Jet earlier. Touch the giant device at the temple center. That's what I thought. It looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging circuits. Looks like it's showing us the location of 3 other devices too. I suppose that if we go to these devices, we'll be able to activate all 4 of these seal-breaking machines and clear the sand of the piles out in front of us. I think that's how it is, judging from my previous ruin-delving experiences anyway. Well, you sure know a lot. And here, Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe somewhere. Hey, give the man some respect, Paimon. Sorry. What do you even mean by that, Paimon? I'm a tribeswoman myself. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Let me think. Let's start there. How'd you know we need to go this way first? Haha, a desert dweller's intuition, perhaps? If we get lost, it's on your head. Relax, both of us are here. If things go bad, we can fight our way out, or flee to safety. Still, I wonder, Azariq, you always seem to know things that you've taught us a lot, too. I guess that the matriarch favors you. He doesn't have a response. It's not a big deal. Anything that's like roll solo or something. Circles walk in, just happen a few friends. Oh, that's how it is. Open the gate. Yeah, that's a fight I don't want to start. Do we have to bring out Hazel?
I'm on the case. Bring it on!
Guess not.
Ready when you are. What's the hurry?
There we go. Activate the device in turn. More puzzles. We need to get Farazan in here. Large rune mechanisms. These ruins have real trick roots. From time to time, strange. That indicates that this place was more humid now than it was first abandoned. By the way, there's a spring deep in this canyon. Hazard to guess all the same as a river. Should be nice if Ben was with us. Ben? That Durfee's still trying to figure out what's wrong with it. But I have faith. It'll be back in action before you know it.
Quite the find.
Shit.
He'd come a little closer.
Freeze! Cool it! What's the hurry? Don't get frostbite.
Feel the beat!
Freeze!
Pyrotechnic!
All right. Is the god they served really solemn?
Cool it!
Feel the beat! Shred till I'm dead!
Let's just put
Surrender
this
and
down.
be gentle.
I'm getting tired of this game. Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
Pyrotechnic!
Freeze!
Let the show begin. Hi. Huh. Hi.
Dodge this! Cool it!
Kaya is really fun to have on a water team.
Time to fight back, I suppose. Dodge this! Don't get frostbite. Freeze! Dodge this!
Okay, so this is where we have to go. This is a force field
What's
made
the
out of
hurry?
some sand or something. Oh, and there's a waypoint here. Nice. Oh! Records of Gurabad Part 3. His Majesty Parvezravan, the spirit of victory, has been lax as of late. The practice of his faith in King Destret, the temples of his carvings have not been maintained in some times. As priests, we believe that the shrinking of the oases is the deterioration of the harvest, and the rise of the brass mask heresy all find their roots in the lapse in faith. Failing in one's faith is tantamount to the failure of morality. And a moral rot leads to a nation in chaos. We urge the High Priest to remonstrate his majesty in time. As for the dissatisfied citizenry, the clergy of all levels should spare more time and effort to teach them the love of their neighbor and to help maintain order rather than to pursue these baseless fantasies to prevent the string of trouble from nothing and the destabilization of society. Much of the content in the middle has either become blurred or is missing altogether. Either way, these sections are indecipherable. King Deshret no longer answers the cries of the High Priest. This bodes ill. Queen Shirin has ceased to be seen at court, and His Majesty Parvezravan does not ask after her whereabouts. Perhaps the folk tales of the Demon Queen may yet be true, or perhaps it is possible to exaggerate that the title of turnfolk gossip better ends such as suppressing spread the brass mask heresy.
Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters. No sense of respect! I'll protect us. Hi. We'll see about that.
Interesting.
Too late for regrets. Gears of the storm. We'll see about that. Hi. Too late for regrets. mess with me. Wretched dastard! Too late for regrets.
Neat.
Ready when you are. What's the hurry?
The sand has been blown away. That's not good. Ugh. That's one door I done and dusted. The door we came through sealed. We're gonna have to find another way through. Huh. I think we go this way. Huh? Oh, son of a...
Game. Freeze.
Let the show begin. Hey? Come on, we can do it.
Don't push your luck. Cool it. Don't push your luck. Dodge this.
Hey? Yeah.
Nope, please.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Hit!
Hit.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Let's dance. Hey? Hey? Yeah.
Dodge this.
All right.
Freeze.
Hey?
Dodge this.
I'll protect us. Hey?
Cool it.
Hey?
Freeze.
Hey?
Dodge this.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Let's dance.
Dodge this.
All right. Big bird is gonna die.
Cool it. Freeze. Ah!
Yeah, let the show begin.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite. Cool it! Dodge this! Freeze! Cool it!
There we go.
How fortunate.
How do I get through this door? Ah, here it is. Son of a bitch.
Let's dance. Yeah. Yeah.
Dodge this!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Feel the beat! Time to rock!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Power chord!
I'll protect us.
Freeze!
Come on, die please.
Don't push your luck. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Let's spark things up a little.
Cool it.
Feel the beat!
Come on.
Pyrotechnics!
There we go.
No pain, no gain.
All right. Oh, come on, please.
New punch.
Wait a minute.
Problem.
I'm all the way over here? That doesn't make sense. This has literally led me all the way back to like the fucking Deshret place. Should've just gone straight down. Oh, it's so cool. Water's so clean. Let's make camp here and rest for a bit. Hey, make sure you dry yourself first. You'll dehydrate quickly once you get under the sun again. Sure, got it.
Power cord!
Oh yeah, that's the fucking bird.
Dodge this! Ha! What's the hurry? Ha! This moment will be frozen in time.
Feel the beat! Yeah!
Come a little closer.
Hit!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Try till I'm dead! Hey, not the guitar!
Freeze! Dodge this!
Pyrotechnics! Yeah!
Alright. Every fight is hard when you're using underleveled characters.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Weathered Obelisk. Desert contains a mysterious matching sequence of ancient characteristics. You must find the corresponding location and use attacks to change the displayed characters to make the two groups of characters the exact same. sure what that's asking me to do. Said the destruction of the city was not indeed done from without, fell the revolt from within. Civil war between priests. Could be the work of long years of despair. Why not activity, right? Why not? Ooh, we're back at the temple. Issue the large device in the center, squared away, shall we? A lot of the ruined areas we've encountered along the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here, or even a war. I'm no researcher, so I can't really read any pattern in these markings, but I doubt the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. The books say that Gurabad was destroyed with searing fire in the great anger of Jinn. Jinn? Perhaps, but it looks more like the work of mob soldiers or perhaps even tribespeople like us, but who knows, eh? But we can think about that later. I think the big guy here is more pressing concern, no? Indeed, perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around again, shall we? Alright, I'll mark our path. Huh, Mark, Paimon didn't see you do that. We use scented oils from the Wenat larva. Planting it to mark the path must tread so that if we do get lost, we can follow our nose to find the way back. That's pretty interesting. Now, I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters would not get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff, Azariq. That's right, you blockhead. Stop bullying the little wildcat. Look, her fur's standing on end. What is Wenat larva? Well, it's the larva of Wenat. I've seen them so often that I actually not sure how to explain what they are. Tell you what, I'll explain more on the way back. I'm not ganging up on nobody. Lesson over. Let's continue on to the next device. Let's go this way. Not that I'm scared or anything, but why is it just the way you just decide the way to go? I mean, intuition alone. Oh, come on. Just don't need to worry. Good, now we cleared the sand ceiling in this place, we can move on.
What's the hurry?
Looks like there's sand flowing down from the cracks. Seems that this place is deeper within. The ruins is shaking. Yeah, I sense it too. Oh, this one moves on a track. Yep. That door was just, free treasure. Right here, we just need to open this device and we're done, right? That sounds easy enough. Records of Gurabad Part 5. The 3rd and 4th honor guards have not sent word for long, while the dusk birds sent to them have not returned. Perhaps this is due to the ubiquitous and thick smoke. I must have scared them all away. It is the 13th day of the Great Revolt. The temple guards have resisted 4 charges this day alone. These people were dressed in rags, but they bore brass masks. Some of them wore masks made of wood or paper painted that color. Some holy statues were destroyed, and all the statues of His Majesty Perezvaran were toppled, despite the construct forces defeating them the time and time again. They have retreated for now, but will almost certainly be back. King Deshret is the god of war and order, but his temple now trembles under the footsteps of these furious people. The Annex temple is burning. The high priest was dragged away. Haba found him while investigating the area, but not all of his parts could be recovered. Perhaps they are fueled by overwhelming hunger or anger. General Habelris has gone to see His Majesty. Perhaps this is the last we shall see mighty Parevazan, the royal order, in person. Getting all that lore. Okay, this is the way progressing forward, which means the other way is the way to progress the plot. Ah, another one of these.
Hit. Feel the beat. Yeah. Ha. Huh? He.
Go, Barbara, go!
Let's just
Surrender
put one
and
of
be
these
gentle.
down.
Huh, ready, steady,
Pop
go!
everyone's health off.
Freeze!
Pyrotechnic. Yeah. Amp it up.
Don't get frostbite.
Get. You. Huh.
Dodge this!
Let the show begin.
Don't push your luck. Cool it. Freeze! What's the hurry? Dodge this!
Alright, that was easy. Another one down and another one down. It's gonna lock us in this room. I wonder if we could just bypass solving the puzzle by just teleporting back to the other room. Nice, it's open. The device is leading us to return to the main temple via alternative routes after all. Let's go with them. This place looks like it's being destroyed by fucking cave-ins to me. Look at the destruction of this place. The glass walls, a huge hole in the ground. Really makes you wonder what kind of disastrous degradation are underground. Huh, even the gods of the temple can't... Even the gods can't build a temple of quicksand. That's funny. I love this cast of characters. I wonder if we'll have enough of these to get the full constellations for the Dendro Traveler. Some free fodder for my amulets. This puzzle again. No reaction. Empty hallways eventually lead back to the same center. How do the people who worship the god live here? Alright, little white cat. Rather than caring about the now and dead-lived people, you should care about how you may yet die. Oh, I have a care for how you might be, sure. Oh, but let me guess. You can't bear to tell me? Humph. These two are funny. You two really get along nicely.
Quite the find. What's the hurry?
Ugh, another one.
Freeze!
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, so sorry.
Power cord!
Cool it! Freeze!
Come on, Harbinger of Dawn, give me that crit rate.
Don't get frostbite.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Dodge this!
Let's spark things up a little. Hip. Hip. Hip.
Did it literally put them on the other side of the wall where I couldn't hit it?
Time to rock! Ha! Yeah, feel the beat! Hey!
I just noticed that there's sound waves and meters on her shield. That's kind of cool. And we're back in the temple. Let's activate the next device right quick. Alright, let's keep pushing onward. Oh, God, are you kidding me?
Power cord!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Hip. 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 Here. Hip. Hip.
Let's dance.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Yep.
Huh?
Hi.
Feel the beat!
for a little shock. Bliss.
Cool it. Ha! Ah!
Yep.
Freeze. Ha! Ha! Ah!
Pyrotexis! Ja!
Ha.
Ha! Ah! Ah! Dodge this.
Hee, hee.
Hit!
You're in for a little
Come on, we can do it.
Yep. Ha. Ha. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Hee.
Feel the beat!
Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Strike till I'm dead!
Oh, so sorry. Ha! Ah!
Hee. Yeah.
Cool it. Ha! 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 What's the hurry?
Power cord! Yeah!
Alright. I think getting Shinyan to 50 was a good idea. Symbol said to have been built with the name of the Osmod and the remembrance of King Al-Akmar. Eventually the god would be buried in the desert. For us desert people, is inescapable fate. Come to the soil, return to the sand, is a simpler matter of being born. Yep. Alright. Give me that lore. Oh boy, another one of these. I think we can ignore these.
Ha! Dodge this.
You're in for a little. Yep. Hee. Yeah. Oh. My. Ha. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Yeah! Ha!
Freeze.
Come a little closer.
Huh? Hit! Whew.
Dodge this. Ah! Ah! Ah!
I'll protect us.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Ah!
Yep.
This place is the device should be here. Well, that was easy. Alright, that's a wrap. Let's go back.
What's the hurry?
Did we just go in a circle? Ah, there we go. See the device we need to activate from here. It's gotta be the last one, right? Alright, now go touch the central device again and see what happens. Ooh. Shiny. I like it. Are you alright? Yep. Thanks, I'm alright. That's good, that's good. Ooh, that gave Paimon quite a fright. The tremor's source should be to the north, outside of the temple. Yeah, I sensed that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you float. Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know. Yeah, you probably are more sensitive to the wind than the ground. Let's go have a look, Dan. Something huge is bound to have happened.
Fascinating.
All right, time to go. So many stairs. Oh, this pillar thing.
What's the hurry?
Have a look at this. The sand retreated. So this is what was beneath the desert all the while. That's right. More ruins. A plaza with sides of seemingly equal length. And a new door's opened on the opposite cliff. Is that our destination? That's for you to explore, I fear. Huh? You're not coming with us? Sorry, but Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. I trust that you can protect your friends, right, Jet? Stop with that. What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe. While you're heading back, stay safe while you're heading back. You hear me? Of course, Dan. You take care of Jet as well. Why is Azariq just up and leaving on us like that? Isn't he gonna go deeper in the ruins thus? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are a cursed taboo place to us, Tanit. And the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. But since I count as a half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyway, you can't expect me to let you guys down. You did ask us to help you find the Oasis thingamajiggy anyway. So we're here with you to the end. Haha, thanks. Well, let's proceed. We've only got each other from here on out. Yep, don't worry. I'll watch your back for sure. We call this canyon the Great Rift because it's the maw of the earth. Pretty funny name, huh? There's a legend in our tribe that says that the day of the Queen Nabu Makalita, the verdant land ruled by the tribe of Giant was ruled by a giant. The later, the foolish giants grew vines that reached up to the heavens in order to listen to the news of the heavens, and punishment came as a result. They opened up and swallowed them. We young people don't really believe in faraway tales, but it's best to avoid ruins when traversing the desert. They're bad luck. After all, we walk in the desert, which walk through the desert under such conditions to know it's better to be safe than sorry, and about these superstitions. Oh, so that's why Azariq didn't want to go this way either, right? That's right, but I'm half outsider, so it's fine. Oh, she's really bragging about that a lot lately, huh? No, we gotta find more hourglasses.
What's the hurry?
Stone tablet. In an X stone tablet, elegant and compromised text has been inscribed. Thanks for nothing, game. The temple where sand flows like tears. We're still in this chapter. Up. Open the gate. The blood of outsiders does not mix with that of the tribe, so in many things we represent something of an exception.
What's the hurry?
Since I've already been to lots of places that are bad luck, they were fine with sending me to explore this place. Wait, aren't they just ostracizing you? Well, no, the tribe's just like that. They treat me very well, but I have an outsider blood, that's all that it is. Gotta avoid fighting.
Let's move before the trail goes.
Kaya is my only cryo unit. Look at all of the fucking animo units we have.
Ready when you are.
We literally just
Let
picked
the
up
wind
Jean.
lead.
Poke. Oh, it's dandelions. It's a charge attack. Now we can punt children. Hey, that means I think I have enough 5 stars now to where I can do a full 5-star team. Which would be Kaching, Wanderer, Jean, Traveler. Double Animo. I could go triple Animo even. But I guess it would be best to go into Electro Traveler, or it would be 2 Electro, 2 Animo if I wanted to ever do that comp. Anywho.
Ready when you are.
My only cryo unit. Oh, I see greenery. It's just like the book says. Under the influence of the Jinn, through the land was a barren desert, could grow a verdant oasis. And there's something under the big tree. Could that be what we're looking for? Careful, Paimon. We're not sure if this place is safe yet. This looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one before. Hey, why'd you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. Shh. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. Look sharp now. We've got guests. Anushbalord. Aren't we the guests in this situation? Forgotten Mechanical Guardian. Oh my goodness. Algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of Overseer Network. What the mouthful is that? This ancient aggregation of machinery hails from the desert. It has the quirks of modern-day civilizations can't comprehend. In battle, the algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of the Overseer Network will fire its components while its core is in invisible state that hides it and increases its resistance. Use catalyze reactions to strike at its core, or use electro attacks during such times as the fired components have been destroyed to recover to cancel invisibility and cause the core to be mobilized due to overclocking. If you fail to cancel the core's invisibility for too long, the algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of the Overseer Network will begin to display its power by using the mighty overclocked attack.
Cool it! Don't get frostbite! Freeze!
Pyrotechnics! Time to rock!
Let's spark things up a little.
Let's dance.
Dodge this!
Feel the beat!
Freeze!
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my...
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Come on.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Power core! Feel the beat!
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
I'll protect us.
You're in for a little shock.
Come on.
Feel the beat! Hey-ja!
Come a little closer.
Go, Buck, let the show begin. Huh. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Oh. Huh.
Huh. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Shred till I'm dead!
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
This thing's got so much health. It's an easy boss, but it's got so much health.
Cool it.
Heep, heep, huh? Heep, yeah, hit.
I'll protect us. Huh. Eek!
Pyrotechnic!
Come on.
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Ready, steady, go!
Yep.
Oh, huh. Huh. Let's dance. Huh.
Come on.
Cool it.
Okay.
Dodge this. Freeze.
Feel the beat!
Let the show begin. Huh. Hi. Go. Huh.
Heep, heep, hit.
Huh.
Hup, yep. Hit.
Huh.
Heep, hup, huh. Heep, hup. Heep, heep, yeah. Heep. Ha. Hit. Heep, huh.
I'll protect us. Huh. Oh.
Cool it.
Power cord! Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. 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 Oh.
Hup. You're in for a little shock.
Feel the beat! Ja, hey.
Eek! Let the show begin. Right? Go, Barbara, go!
Heep. Let's spark things up a little. Heep.
Huh?
Time to rock!
Huh? Hi. Oh.
All right.
Hi.
Come on.
Hi. Huh. Huh.
Heal everybody up, please.
Come on, we can do it.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Let's dance. Eek! I can't stop mouthing me.
Pyrotechnics! Hey, not the guitar! Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll protect us. Hi.
You. Here. Hit. Ha. Hua. Ha. Get. Here. Hit. Ha. Ha. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Oh, that's not good.
Feel the beat!
Cool it!
You. Here. Hit. Ha.
Freeze!
Don't be such a brute. Hit.
Cool it!
Hit. Try not to enjoy this too.
Come on. Die already, please. We've gone through this so many cycles now. Lisa's burst is amazing. I don't think we'll have any more trouble now. Let's go have a look at this mother of Jin, shall we? Touch. That doesn't look good. Oh. Everything died. Wow, the plants have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Oh no, the glass jar is talking to us. Eh? Dan, the bottle can talk. You obstreperous oaf. Where do you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Eek, are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why, yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, it does not displease you. I have been such before. But mother of the Jinn? Do those desert Philistines wish to cajole me to laughter? I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We have come on behalf of the Tanit tribe to see you, to ask that you show forth your great might and might aid in the finding a place where the Nabu Malikata slumbers. Ah, so it's one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. Ah, but step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. Oh. The scent of unknown spices from afar, a servant girl of the desert kin, and a flying pet. You must be a prince in exile, are you not? I'm not. I am, but... Are we a prince? Do the Ghostbusters rule of "Are you a god?" say yes apply here? I'm gonna say no. I'm not. Liloupar. Call me Liloupar. Liloupar? Wait a moment. You're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand-licking lackey. This thing has got the wrong impression of this party, except Flying Pet. Flying Pet seems on the nose. She's my friend. That's right, Jet isn't a lackey. You're too much. Ah, is that so? Oh, the tedium. Ah, if my soul were not sundered into so many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I could shift into any number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an Arhat or Yaksha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I have been them all, and played all their parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Your lord? A lord I was willing to untrust my true name to, yes. I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. You mean, wait a moment. What's wrong, Jet? She means that, well, Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. Haha, a learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite the rare find. It's not our servant girl. Dan does not own slaves. I don't know how many times we have to say this, but Dan does not own slaves. But those who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the Jinn, for the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Ha! Hate, you say? Such a strong word. Wait, so what Jet said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or a toad? Maybe. Xinyan doesn't seem to like them. And her name is Liloupar, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormazd, the mortal king of Gurabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gurabad thereafter has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I am portrayed in your legends, then? Are you worried that in the making a contract with me, your lord friend shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes. But your friend I shall serve, and give my true name. But why are you willing to give Dan your true name, then? You must have a reason for that. Why, because I like him. This is so weird. Great, now we have two floating companions. Now I just gotta get Ben in here and make it a triage. Well, Dan is pretty likable for sure. You. Is it so strange? I like him for his scent. And also for his choice in servants and pets. Yes, such a taste truly is fitting for a prince. Alright, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Great. Great, add that to the list of titles. We're a prince now. Servants and pets. What do you mean, Jet and Paimon? God, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right, Jet. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away and... Dan, I get the feeling that we should... This does seem quite fishy. For a friend, this is a trivial risk. But you... Ah, no, never mind. If this is your decision... Ah, you are so very cute. Well then, Your Highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Dan, don't worry about me. If you say so, do as Liloupar says. You place the magic bottle next to your ear, you hear a soft chuckle. Someone whispers something of unspeakable elegance and gentleness into your ear. You are told things unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word nonetheless. Then the voice fades and you feel something cold in your auricle, like a viper's kiss. And with that we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, the searing winds of pestilence, and the schemes. And you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So this bottle is going to start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great. We've got the genie. Let's go. We've spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back, Dan. Let's head that way. Was it the fight earlier? I don't know. I don't care. You coming? Jet seems very angry all of a sudden. Well, she's been called a servant like 3 times in the last 5 minutes. Jet seems angry all of a sudden. It is to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. What does that even mean? Genie in the magic bottle, Liloupar the First. Liloupar can increase visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. New gadget, I'm assuming. Hooray.
Let the show begin.
Fascinating.
King Deshret's pillar. We're still on Temple where sand flows like tears. We're gonna have to divide these chapters up a bit, aren't we? Genie in the magic bottle.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it!
Hi, I'll protect us.
Ah, there we go. Ah, Jet and our guests. So you are here after all. After all, are you trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you'd better have a good reason to stop us. No, well, I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you, Jet. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, return to the campsite first. What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. Bad mood? Nonsense. I've never been better. You know what, with having found the mother of Jin and all, which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I'm more than pleased, and so will she be, I bet. And so will her master to have a nice new servant, wouldn't you say? And so will her master to have a nice new servant, isn't that right, Dan? Yeah, she's still upset about that. Matriarch Babel has business with me. I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Prince Dan. God, she's still upset about that. I already said that you're not my servant. I can't do much more about what other people say. Alright, let's go see the matriarch. Sure. As for you, honored guests, just follow this canyon and you'll reach the camp soon enough. What is it? Not much. I just thought that this child quite interesting, that's all. Really, though she's got quite the temper. She isn't, you know, jealous of a bottle, is she? You mean to say that she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Ha! Perhaps. Regardless, she's a good child, trustworthy, and a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that, she's our friend. Ah, I see. I already like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kind of scary. Sigh, I think that this place would be a change much more the following my last summer. What was this place like before then? Before, it was lined with palms, flocks of cattle, singing girls with skin like sweet honey, myrrh entwined with their long hair. Well, sigh, there were even lotuses that once and flowers my mistress so loved. But entropy and atrophy are the way of the world. I fear that surprised me is nothing this but decoration about me. Oh, you're a bottle. You sure do know a lot. For a bottle, you sure know a lot. Wait a moment, my master. Something is amiss up ahead. Do we really want to pass this way, then? It matters not. This is the path we must take in any case. What have you sensed? I am sure, my master, that you two are able to sense the wicked intent ahead, but if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master of mine, are the one whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and shall face any obstacle together. Just relax, Dan's super strong, and no matter what, he'll still have Paimon, right? Hark, what did I say? Prepare yourself, master. Hey, you guys, aren't you Jets buddies? Hey, come on, don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive, master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop. There goes my phone. They're just kind of standing in the river.
Need more. Take that. Freeze. I'll take my leave.
That's right. Flee. Fly, you mongrel. Come to the pursuit. Calm down, would you? You're scaring Paimon. The air up ahead. It stinks of an antlion opening up its wide maw. Alas, if I were without a hole as the what? They left footprints. Scurried into the waters, hoping to cleanse the suspicious scents that clung to them. Let us follow those footprints and move against the flow. They must come to shore at some point.
Care for a dance?
Ooh, new enemy. Eremite Ring Floral Ring Dancer. This dancer may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the spirit of Omen, Dendra's spirit, serpent contained within her weapon, to fight alongside her after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. If the spirit serpent is defeated, she will enter a weakened state for a fixed amount of time thereafter.
Dodge this! What's the hurry? Cool it!
Think fast. Dance with me.
That's a serpent.
Show's only just begun.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Surrender and be gentle.
I'm not done
so
yet.
sorry.
Curtain.
That was
What's the
easy
hurry?
enough.
Quite the find. Dodge this!
Feel the beat. Hit.
There we go. Alright. Ah, this must be the way they cower. High time for us to get a thorough interrogation.
New punching.
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze! Cool it! Dodge this!
Hip. Hop. Hit.
Blitz.
Hip. Hip. Hop.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Let's spark things up a little.
This moment will be frozen in time. What's the hurry?
Aha, here we go. Goods invoice. May this be testimony that we have provided material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, the gifts shall be sent via specially arranged Sumpter Beast caravan. The Tanit tribe sends respectful greetings to the Afia tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouses. Wait a second, the Tanit tribe? That's Jet's tribe. And that means, ugh, were these guys hired by them? Oh-ho, so the desert people have learned to use books and keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. But what were they intending to do, anyway? Who knows? More importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found one part of their paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. There, I may believe, we will find more clues. How do you know that is definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. Ugh, you and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. There was something on top of that statue. Thousand Nights. Oh, there's a Dendro-Unculus here.
A new punching bag.
Oh, they're up there.
Take that! Take that!
Feel the beat! Yeah! Time to rock!
Let's dance. Huh. Hi. Huh. 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 Huh.
Freeze!
Hup. Here.
Take that!
Come a little closer.
Get them up.
Come a little
Three.
closer. You're in for a little shock.
Charge up. Lightning fall.
Take that!
He. My.
Take that!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
You dig. He. Hit.
I'll take my leave.
Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the Tanit and the following tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a genie bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. So they intentionally didn't go for Jet then. How interesting. Now, my master, we need not be hasty. Let us clear the next camp first. Oh, it's over here.
Let the show begin.
Dodge this!
He.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Huh. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Huh. Hi. Huh. Huh. Hi. Oh no!
little closer.
Hit! Ha! Hwah!
Get.
Ha!
You're in for a little shock.
There we go. It's a lot of work to get damage out of Lisa. The Outland Traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained a genie, take it from them, and if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact a Durfey. A Durfey? So it was a Durfey. Someone you know then? My master, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. Yipes! We should be rid of all of them now. Let us return. Leave the canyon. How do we get out of this canyon is the better question.
You are not welcome here. That's close enough.
That's pretty dangerous, Paimon sure hopes Jet's okay. May it comfort you to know that she is not their target. Return to the tribal sentiment and report to Babel. It's a good opportunity to top our healths off of the Tower of the Seven while we're at it. Alright. Probably should take a nice break to drink some water too. It's been a while. Wiener Schnitzel apparently got a new shrimp sandwich yesterday. That's what I had for lunch today. It was pretty interesting. I don't know if I was going to find an opportunity to mention that, but I figured now's a good time. It was okay. It left much to be desired. But hey, I ain't gonna knock shrimp at a restaurant that's fast food. Ah, Dan, Paimon, you're back. Allow me to dust you off. Jet and Azariq are waiting for you as well. We brought the object that you needed. Jet told me. Thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on the way back. What? We were attacked by your people while on our way back. There were lots of people hiding in the canyon waiting to intercept us. They were pretty scary, too. Do you know what all that was about? No, I haven't a clue how that happened. Traders and exiles turning to banditry on the roads is quite normal, but the canyons here should have had a lot of tributaries. It seems that I've underestimated them. This has to do with a Durfey. What did you say? That's right, we found this. A Durfey, this is indeed his handwriting, and it is even signed by his hand. And he's a traitor, but that he is a traitor is beyond doubt. But what if he's been set up? then he has still stained our honor with his name, and will accept his punishment. However, he left camp some time ago, saying he needed to get some supplies from outside. I must apologize, I let my guard down. You can be sure that we will exile that traitor. However, he shall not be permitted back into the Tanit hunting grounds, save in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of Jin, can I see her? Sure, have a go. Honored Lady Liloupar, beloved servant of Nabu Malikata, founder of the Gurubad, eternal prisoner of Ikonum, Babel of the mortal Tanit tribe seeks an audience with you. What'd you say? Were you calling for me? I don't quite remember all those names. Yes, we only ask, Lady Liloupar, that you lead us to the Eternal Oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the slumbering queen. Yawn, so sleepy. My master, did you wake me to speak with this servant? Sigh, why do you love consorting with these so coarse folk so? Well then, Babel, will you not dance, amuse us, and we may yet grant you 3 wishes? Oof. So it's not just a glass jar, we have a racist glass jar. What? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're the mother of this tribe, right? My apologies. I read the servility in your brows, and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant and will listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oases. Nabu Malikata's will with due trepidation, and them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so crude. Save your solicitations already. I have a master, and I no doubt intend to take on any servants either. And I do not intend to take on any servants either. So I fear your calculations have come to naught. Man, this jar is really gonna piss off these people. So Matriarch Babel can grovel. So Matriarch Babel can grovel too, huh? You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you and only you desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes, indeed. And it is this noble prince that you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. She's dumbfounded, I can tell. Come on, say something, why don't you? Just look at her face. I understand in this case. Will you help us, Dan? I came here to help fulfill Jet's wish. If that is your choice, then I will gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, desert woman. God, why do we have to deal with this racist jar? But a word to the wise, nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do, dweller in the sands. Now then, do not disturb my rest. So you have forged a contract with her then? I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand. You have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to blind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. But that is, well, our path to the Eternal Oasis has been made smoother. So please, Dan, if I may ask something of you, keep Liloupar loyal at all costs. To do otherwise would be looking for trouble. You have my thanks. Jet and Azariq, Jet and Azariq, Azariq. Maybe it's Azariq. I don't know. Jet and Azariq have returned. You youngsters catch up for now. I'll have to ask for you to pardon. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you have gathered. Miss Babel sure is busy, huh? She is the leader. I don't trust her yet. She seems fishy. Hey, at Jet's house? I'm sorry, I can't control how racist the jar is. Is the conversation with Matriarch Babel over? In that case, let's take a short break. Are we still on the temple where sand flows like tears? It was like 7.5 hours, the Golden Slumber mission. Wait here, come on. Let's find a place to sit and grab a bite, Dan. Hey there, Azariq, Jet. It's been a while. Hardly that long. Good to see you all. Well, Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. What'd you talk about? Is Jet still angry? Huh? Angry? Oh, she did mention a little disagreement you had, yes, but, you know, she talks quite carelessly, but it isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety. You should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. Oh, she's mad that we bound with the genie in general, I guess. That's what she's upset about. Sorry, it was my mistake for leaving her out. I'll bear that in mind. Sorry, it was my fault, really. I was pretty childish. I knew how important Liloupar was to our mission, but I threw my tantrum anyway. Oh, someone's home. Alright, where was I? Liloupar says stuff weirdly, and she uses some pretty creepy analogies. But she looked out for us the whole way, so... Well, she's different from the people we've met so far, for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. You can say that all you want, Paimon. She's still racist as hell. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. Dan's important to you, isn't he, Jet? Of course, you're my best friends. Yeesh. You're so serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. There's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad. Anyhow, from now on, you can count on that. That's right. That's the spirit. Ah, right. About the mother of the Jinn. Is it with you? Yes. Azariq, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jet. I mean, I guided you half of the way, so I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. The bottle's talking! Such insolence! If you recognize me not, then your silence shall serve better. Whoa. This is a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of all Jinn, then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, desert spawn. This is Azariq, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is sturdy enough. A shame that he has too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end in an exercise in frustration? Reckon you just need to get used to it. I feel for you. You know, Jet, you did find Ben Ben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like a Ben Ben that talks? They both fly, don't they? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected with legendary genie. What? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected of the legendary genie. Somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side? Did I mishear you? Apologies, but you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. That's right, they do wear masks. My master trusts you, and I trust his reasoning for that. But I will be watching you, Azariq. Well, I guess that's just what a genie is like. It's fine. Although they reacted to that. They reacted to the whole wearing masks thing. That was a deep-seated fucking slur about people who wear masks. Alright. Did anything happen while we were separated? I'm just curious, I mean. Same here, did I miss anything? Well, about that. Tell Jet about the ambush in the canyon as well as Sacrifice capture. So a traitor along with accomplices from the other tribes. They might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Huh? Oh, great. I hate the fighting Fatui guys. Pretty good. Jet made the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. That's not too hard. I've been helping the matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I have also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they're no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. Oh, let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about it too much, Jet. They seem to have been ordered specifically not to attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. But as for Ederfi, since he's fled in secret, it's beyond a doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield the blades against guests are unworthy of the Tanit's mercy. I'll capture him, Dan, I promise. He will not escape the matriarch's judgment. Oh ho! Jet's getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been this serious. I kind of miss her jokey attitude, not gonna lie. Becoming ever more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jet? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? That's not what I mean. I'm just glad to see that you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know. True, outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert. As their interference increases, so too do changes of the heart and thought. As Matriarch babbles right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Right, there's one more thing. It's Wennet season at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show up all around the desert. Such areas are very dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait, just Wennet? Don't we always hunt them? They're no threat. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. So what's a Wennet? We never got clarified on that. Oh, them. We hunt them every year, and then we collect their body and fat to use that to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. So they don't really lack anything. We just need to control the Wennet hunting grounds, and our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love these thick, pungent spices, but ask them about desert folk and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell Wennet give off is too strong and will chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scent of mature Wennet, their larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves and ruins. You used that in the Guruband ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. Pfft. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of Apep reduced to this. Now that you mention it, you haven't said anything from quite a while, Liloupar. And I, for my part, was about to ask if you've forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Ooh, sure, as long as you have one that you can tell anyway. Sigh. Oh wait, I just realized we kinda are a prince. Fuck. Because our sibling is Princess of the Abyss, so doesn't that make us Prince of the Abyss by technicality? "'Tis a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I am not current with the hot topics of the day, and I am armed only with some ancient yarns. Will you mind, O master of mine?" "Don't worry, I'm all ears." "Don't worry, I've covered my ears." And Paimon's covered... Hey, wait a minute. What are you covering your ears for? "The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them, and that their stories have the power to lay curses. And they say also that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady." Now where should I begin? "As the moonlight paints the stones..." Oh, fuck, I can't read that. "Thousands of years have passed since the events told the tale. The desert has yet to become desolate, and the oases spread across the land like glittering jewels. In those days, the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived with the silver night, and wind flowing in the sands, ripples of the unknowable ocean, and pattering of rainforest springs. We Jinn are not ordinary creatures, but we were servants of the mistress of flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by material thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. The blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds, these were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree so long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love, her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled, and the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. And so we gave Al-Akmar our true names, and became his servants, for he promised to find our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude in his realm. But what was forever lost, and never again to return. We do not think that Jinn are wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness could make the Jinn ever give their true names, willingly, for it was their deep love of the mistress of flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet waking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused surly Jinn-eye to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. Shepherd. Ah, you're awake. A shepherd. Not you, no, huh? But much like you, my master. You were much like him, as he was once. Was it Dane? Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? No, it's just that I find this story quite familiar. That's because this story has happened before, and it may happen again. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit make sacrifices, like the hyphae and the parasitic insect. Oh boy, Liloupar's at it again with the scary analogies. We Jin do not have this tedious thing humans call shame, so we do not shy away from discussing love and revealing one's all to a lover. But to the Jin, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater, which should be sure to follow. That was the root of the farce that ended in Gurabad, though that is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask a question. Did you really have no other goal in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis, just as you do. There are things there that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master, if I can only slowly tell you that the tale of our journey proceeds, but the time for that has not yet come. But know this, it is good fortune that I should have met you. Well, since we've got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Alright, weird story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, do you play cards? Yes, I play Genius Invocation. He does. How did you know? We can actually play. How did you know? Because I wanted to see it. Alright, great. Now show me what you got. This is so weird. I was not expecting a card game in the middle. Game amidst the desert. I think this might be the first time I've actually used this deck since making it. Streaming Surge. Equipment card. When your active character is Rodea of the Log, equip this card. After Rodea of the Log equips this card, immediately create a Titan Torrent once. When your Rodea of the Log who has this card equipped uses Titan Torrent, all of your summons gain +1. Okay, that's the better equipment card, so we're going to select, switch.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
So he's got a Fatui. That's the Cryo Mage, I think? Ugh, we rolled poorly.
I summon thee!
Put your back into it!
Okay, so it's the Hydro Mage and the Mirror Mage. Hydro Gunner and Mirror Mage.
Come on, water. I mean, I guess that's better.
There is no escape. No mercy!
Need 4 water. When your active character is Rodeo the Lock, equip this card. After Rodeo the Lock equips this card, immediately use Titan Torrent once. When you Rodeo the Lock, who is this card? I want to try this. Insufficient energy. Why does it say insufficient energy?
Mirror the myriad.
Okay. Oh, it costs 3 energy. That's why it's fucking nutty.
In the image of the wilderness.
I didn't even realize he was talking the whole time.
I want to help.
Alright.
Got you!
different. Not Desert Dollar. It's laudable. Mine like yours is standard till now. Is that way more purple? Okay, we're getting like really nasty rolls.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
You can't hide.
I summon thee!
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Someone's about to lose what you're talking about. I'm not even close to losing. No, you're losing badly, man. I think we just die here on our end step.
My work finished.
I wasn't expecting to have to play cards as part of the story mission. That was fun. That was actually kind of fun. I wonder if we're going to have to do this more often moving forward. You know what this means? That means that this mission requires you to do the entire card side quest to unlock the deck in order to get this far. Night flies amidst card games and chats. Morning comes and each other's pillows asleep extinguish flame. Dune-Entombed Fecundity, Part 1. Well, that was 3.5 hours already. Well, I think we could probably get to the next part in 2 hours. So we'll do 2/3 now and we'll finish it off next time. Although that ping... Oh, look at that ping. Let's see if I can do something about that ping. No, it's still crazy. Look at that number in the corner. Oh well. Surprisingly, we're not dropping a lot of frames. 0.06 frames is what's been dropping. So we'll continue for another 2 hours. How'd you sleep? Not bad, thanks for asking. Kept thinking about cards every time I closed my eyes. And yet you were quite happy to play. Because if you're gonna play, you should play hard. Paimon was having fun watching from the sides too. Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. And who asked you to get up in the middle of the night to go find Matriarch Babel? Huh, wrong way around. She came to find me. What did Matriarch Babel want from you? Ah, it was an urgent thing. Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know? Oh, I see. I see we have happened upon some open secret. Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels and the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master Al-Akmar once created the most intricate system of canals shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Al-Akmar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most fecund and verdant. But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, what lends them to our purposes quite well, allowing entry to the foundations of the oasis within the dunes. So Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because Dan reclaimed the genie that It's because Dan reclaimed the genie she can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbird's, but you should know that by now. I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail with it about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel then. She hangs out up here, right? You've arrived, Dan. I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Ah, Jet, while you're here, I shall entrust you the great task of apprehending the traitor Adafi to you. I suspect that the recent spike in traitors within the tribe has something to do with the interference of those who hail from the Snowlands. You mean the Fatui? The Fatui, their influence spreads even here? They're just like those toads or centipedes Liloupar keeps talking about. We keep running into them everywhere we go. Initially, they approached our merchants under the banner of trade, then before long they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the forces behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing in our hunting grounds to prevent them from further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or an alliance from us. Regardless, they are dangerous. I got it. I'll return with an additional information or a newly claimed life. And? Information and a newly claimed life. Yipes. Azariq. I understand. Ahem. However, the Fatui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. Dan, the task I bade of you today, I believe that Azariq has already gone over the broad strokes with you. Indeed, Matriarch Babel. Good. I must warn you still that the path ahead is fraught with dangers. Our scouts have discovered signs that many Wenat may be active in the area. Be at ease, I will guide them down a safe path. About the Wenat. We keep saying Wenat. I want to know what the fuck they are. Wenat are extremely dangerous creatures. Approach them with caution. They may attack you upon being drawn by the genie's presence. Speak not of me as I am a manner of calamity, desert wench. My master will be alert on your behalf if you should come under assault by these Wennet. I want yet be able rally my strength and defend you. I've got your back too, Dan. Whoa, suddenly we've got two handy sidekicks. Esteemed Liloupar, after entering the foundations of the Eternal Oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canals may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I am aware, but I am curious as to how this knowledge came onto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? Huh, worry not, robbing a few bookish researchers parting merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These tricks of an old trade of desert dweller I understand. Racist little jar. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. I shall yet lead the old memories and power both, but I will be watching you, and that lad of yours. Liloupar, what's wrong with you? Matriarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like this? Jet. My apologies, esteemed Liloupar. I understand your misgivings, and will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will, I seek respite. Ahem, very well. Do not let me forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able. Descend into the innermost depths of the Eternal Oasis. In Mount Damavant. I think this is our closest waypoint. Oh, there is a Fatui agent here. Weathered rocks. Slightly more fragile rocks, they will be broken when the Wennet attack them. The fuck are the Wennet? Hey, it's just ahead, right? Look, Dan. Don't let the sand get in your mouth. Huh, you think you're the only one who needs to worry about that. Keeping your mouth shut works better than anything at stopping sand. Mind your own business. Oh, did I pass a waypoint? Oh no, there's a waypoint where we're going. There is a waypoint that I can... Oh wow, that's a big fucking ruin grader over there. I mean, while I'm over here, right? Might as well get this waypoint. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's on the other side. case I want to come back. Oh wait, I feel something moving beneath the sand. Indeed, I believe it is Wennet. Eek! Okay, what the fuck are these Wennet? That's a Wennet? Jeez.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Isn't that new boss?
Ready, steady, go! Yeah. Oh, pink!
I hate him myself. When it attack an apex predator hidden beneath the golden sand, stay especially sharp while moving within the territory of a Wennet.
Surrender and be gentle.
Cool it.
Oh, I just realized that achievement. It's a fucking Beetlejuice reference. I hate him myself. Sandworms. God, I love how many references there are hidden in the achievements.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Let's dance. Oh. Huh. Hi. Oh. Hi.
I miss Jet. I miss Jet's dad.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Blitz. My. Let's spark things up a little.
Go, Barbara, go!
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
This Wennet's getting annoying. At least this guy's gonna let me find health.
Dodge this. Freeze!
And these two fucking everything is giving shields.
What's the hurry? Dodge this!
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's a good thing we can teleport. Is that all? That's Jet for you, always so swift with whatever it is. Next, you can just keep going to the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading into the foundations of the Eternal Oasis should get you right there. Beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, the wind-flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds of open sands. Be at ease, I shall protect you, my master. Let us proceed. Well, I'm a split now. You guys stay alert and stay safe. Thanks, you too. Azariq, you're the one who should be staying safe, walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by a wennet. Enter Mount Damavand. Canyon of Kings, source of all power. Does the halo of your radiance yet cast its ring? What kind of song is that? You wish to learn? The memory tatters. The remainder of the poem is longer than greets my recollection. Look, abandoned camps. Yeah. That's pretty normal. Some people from the... What, there's still more camps ahead. Hold on a second. Alright. Temple of the Buried Dominion. This is a Tanit camp. Even has the tribe's markings. Matriarch Babel must have sent someone here ahead of us. Oh, what's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they'd like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not seeing anything here. She dispatched people to comb this area before our arrival. However, I perceive that they never made it out. Perhaps it is because of such that the place is marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality, and not terrors wrought of superstition. As for why she sent people here with regularity prior, it could not just be to sate the desire of the young Jet here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. They're setting up Babel to be like the main villain. It's pretty obvious. We'll ask Matriarch Babel about this once we get back. For now, we keep moving. We were ordered to find the path to the Eternal Oasis, and it seems that we're finally seeing some results, but this is a perilous place. The investigation team has taken serious losses, and our material transportation lines have been cut by storms. We have run out of food. Perhaps we can capture some nearby wennet to feed ourselves. The hunting party we sent was lost to the sandstorm. We cannot risk sending more people out. Ran out of water, bled our sumpter beasts. Scouts are still searching for a way back. We can only leave our fates to the sleeping mistress of the oasis, if she exists at all. There's a mechanism here. Let's go check it out. That's a good place to start to any. Do we have clearance? What is this? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through, I have a feeling that if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. But what if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune the flow and vectors of water. Though now, water's place in its pipes has been usurped by sand. Surely, as you are witness, this once was a lush garden, in time when the flowing springs had yet become fleeting rarity amongst the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, my master. Sure sounds like this place is familiar to Liloupar. Let's just let her give it a go. Yep, it's filling with sand. Looks like we're gonna have to do those sand puzzles. Listen, do you hear that? It feels like something's trembling deeper in the tunnels. Is it a door opening? Yes, and I believe it. I know the direction. Let us proceed.
I'll ensure your safety.
I don't care, Scorpion. Out of my way. Go on. Fragment of myself is here. Just head somewhere. I can sense it. Alright. Good for you, I guess.
Ready when you are.
The Harbinger of Dawn will guide us towards victory. Found something? What are you thinking about? Look there, those tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path for us. A reckless thought born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Genie. It is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jet's young and Liloupar small, so the way Paimon sees it, they're both little ones. By that logic, seeing that you're both young and small, that makes you the littlest one. What? Don't bring Paimon into your squabbles. Dan, Paimon's not little, right? I don't get an option here. I don't get an option. Ether's gonna play the silent treatment. Oh, how adorable. No more idle chattel. Jet's recommendation is most wise. Proceed to Might Master. Oh, a lot of stuff's happening. Oh, the wall is gone. Let's check what's hiding behind it. Oh, what's these things? Oh, fucking invisible walls again.
Don't push your luck. How fortunate.
Can I open these? I don't have clearance.
What's the hurry?
Ah, it's open. Okay. The path ahead lies beneath the sands. Wait. Oh, it's been buried. It'll take years for us to dig it out. Fret not. Let us hunt about for mechanisms nearby that might help drain the sand. Sure, let's go. Alright, there's this device here. Oh, there's one over there. What now? Pipe diverter valve. Okay. It's just now giving us those. Take a closer look where both sides lead. Mechanisms here look unusable. Maybe it's because of the current direction of the sand. Connecting pipes. We're using sand instead of water. Feels weird, man. That must be some really durable plumbing if it's capable of pumping sand. Hundreds of years later. Well, solved that on my first try.
What's the hurry?
Alright, ignore this guy.
What's the hurry?
Easy peasy. Worked. Let's keep going.
Quite the
A
fun.
heartbeat draws nearer. So many scattered ruins here. I wonder what happened. My memories never come undone. Perhaps we should offer you enlightenment. But all that has unfolded here has not been regarded as a lesson to the sages of other nations. It hurt my very being. Can Jinn feel pain too? Jinn have little need for a vessel, need for senses. Begin with guns. Oh. Okay. I know the words beyond my understanding. There is no need for you to placate me. I did not understand you, just not completely. This musical theme reminds me, we're exploring is like reminding me of, what's it called? That little melody that you hear from the Sigma character trailer. This door, there must be a temple behind it or something. The pain grows more pronounced.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
What's the freeze?
Let the show begin. Hi.
Hup, he. Get you. He. Here. Hit.
You're getting on my nerves. Dodge this.
He.
Come on.
Hup, hup.
Power cord!
La, 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 la. I'll protect us. Hi. Huh.
Cool it.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Hip. Hip.
Time to rock!
Get up.
Hi. Huh. Yeah.
One down.
Hip.
Freeze.
Feel the beat!
Yep. Hit.
Huh. Let the show begin.
Hip. Hop. Hip. Hip.
Cool it. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry. Cool it. Freeze.
I'll protect us. Hi.
I love it when the puzzle is straightforward. Okay, collect Liloupar's fragment. Oh. My lord, I already see it. Fragment of mine. Divinity and wisdom. Touch. Obtain. The shard of light merges with Liloupar's magic bottle. You feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Though the genie's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy along with a dancing maiden, her presence resplendent like the limpid gem beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses before alchemizing into primal burning love in a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by a vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that'll swallow one whole. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Dan, you alright? Answer me. And don't scare Paimon like that. Are you okay? Worry not, my master remains unscathed. Sorry, I was out of it for a moment. It was a memory. Someone else's memory. Huh? What are you saying? Apologies, I did not mean to let you behold a moment so shameful, but as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now I may guard you better. Huh, the light inside the bottle really does look more sprightly now. Yeah, it looks just like the lights I saw when Matriarch Babel was emerging from Azariq's tent. Let's change. Why did she cover her eyes? Let's change the subject. Across the sands, there's still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this generosity, my master, I will be beyond grateful should you collect my fragments and return me to wholeness. In areas around the genie's fragments, a spot of green should flourish. This is because genie always release energy around us to create an environment that conductive to our slumber. I hope you shall bear this in mind. I will. You have my thanks. Paimon will help too. Paimon's eyesight is second to none. Don't worry about it. I am invigorated. Come, let us delve deeper. Yeah, let's go. I miss Ben. Magic bottle, Liloupar the second. Liloupar has gained a portion of her energy and can use a limited amounts of her genie might to clear certain obstacles that block her master's way. By using her genie's might, Liloupar can remove small and large atmospheric vortexes. However, Liloupar will lose the genie's might when she encounters a one-hit attack. Various ancient ruins within the desert of Hadramaveth have Jinn shrines in them. Draw near Jinn branches with them and restore Jinn's might of Liloupar.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not
Increased visibility within sandstorm, can predict the coming of such weather. Owns Jinn's might level 1, can dispel small atmospheric vortexes by consuming a certain amount of Jinn's might.
Isn't in place after all.
Alright, that was a done deal. Delving deeper. The ruins here are more intact. This is an ancient temple. No, alas, it is merely a water supply station. The mortal kingdoms of the oasis drew water they needed from within this mountain, so that they hollowed it and wove it into related plant. So this is a sewage plant. This place used to be a greenhouse reservoir. Oh, look at it now. Oh, incredible. Pitiful child, however, one can visit the paradise's shape without having festered their eyes on it, I guess. Oh, mother trucker.
Dodge this!
Power cord! Yeah.
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
This thing doesn't take damage.
Feel the beat!
Cool it!
Don't know. I think.
What's the hurry? Oh, so sorry. I'm getting tired of this game.
Okay, this thing is a boss monster.
I'm not done.
Ow. It's been a while since we died. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I'll protect us.
It just healed 1,000 on itself.
Go, Barbara, go!
Doesn't seem to be taking reduced damage from Electro. Oh no, yeah, it is. It's definitely taking reduced damage.
Don't push your luck.
Oh my goodness. Alright, we burned out its energy.
Pyrotechnic! Amp it up!
Come on, we can do it.
Let's
I mean,
spark things up a
reduce
little.
damage or not, it's reduces defense.
You.
Free, don't push your luck. Dodge this. Freeze.
Yeah. Hi. Huh? Oh. Huh. Oh no! Let the show begin.
Dodge this. Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Oh. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Go, Barbara, go!
Okay. Come on, baby.
Dodge this.
Feel the beat! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
Freeze.
Hi.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
I'll protect. Oh.
Alright, I think we killed it.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
To the depths of the mountain. Look at all these sewer pipes. This place was once a pump for water, now only piles up in sand. In text, stone tablet of which with elegant, incomprehensible text has been described. Incomprehensible, then why even let me read it? Can't help but wonder if this place looked like back when it was flowing with water. Check the reservoir, the central hull as it comes next. Activate the mechanism. Hold back the monsters.
Let's dance. Yeah.
Oh no. What's going on when you try to hurt?
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze.
Power cord! Time to rock! Huh?
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Cool it.
One down.
Dodge this.
destroying this thing in the center. Luckily, we got Jet helping us out, which means we'll be able to just freeze it to death.
Don't get frostbite.
My Harbinger of Dawn giving me that extra crit rate that I need.
Let the show begin. Right? Huh. Oh, yeah.
Cool it.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Hey,
Feel the beat!
Freeze.
Two down.
Cool it.
Just keep attacking.
I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go!
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry. Freeze. What's the hurry?
let's spark things up a little.
Let the show begin. Oh,
Please die.
hi.
Pyrotechnic!
Last one. Oh, its AI died.
Amp it up!
You're in.
Dodge this. Cool it. Freeze.
Lower its physical resistances.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Freeze.
I wish that the healing that he got scaled.
Dodge this.
Feel the beat!
Cool it.
Alright, we did it. What did we do? Oh, we opened a door. That was all to open a door. Got it. I'm guiding us through this large door. Let's see where it leads. Deshret's giant something. Whoa, what a cavern. Was this place full of water too? is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain the dream of eternity, to supply the oasis forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but is now driven only by sand. King Deshret left his glass goblet here, at the center of this place. The tales speak of him bidding farewell to joy and leaving his cup behind, here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep from my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Was that something that happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection, what with memories being scattered as they are. Then we need to go down there and activate that glass. Patience. See how there are still 2 points of entry? Perhaps there are more mechanisms that we need to disable. Prithee have faith in my intuition, dear master. So how are we going to get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Ginny, can you find another way leading to the other 2 tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain. With loose confidence, I believe so. Alright, good. Then we best get back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think, my master? Turn to the surface, let's go back. Yeah. Alright. The air outside is so crisp. What difference is there? 'Tis still as dry and hot as before. You aren't a desert dweller, of course you don't get it. Hey, little wildcat. Over here, if it isn't a coincidence. I mean, there's only one way out, so you would, of course, be at the same place. Azariq, what are you doing here? Exploring and scouting, same as always. What is running into another explorer in the desert strange to you? A little suspect, actually. A bit too suspect. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one coincidence too many for Paimon. Alright. Come over here and have some food, drink, and some water. You all must be tired. Got any plans after this? Want to come with us? Come with you? You found a path? Don't tell. Of course! These two are going to be at odds. Never mind that for now. The sky's dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow. You're right about that. Speaking of which, Liloupar, I'm curious but never got to ask. Why do you hate matriarch babble so much? Yeah, other than Dan, you've been mean to everyone, especially matriarch babble. Every word you say is always so harsh. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tribe mother so? Of course it does. But I want to know why. Why, you ask? Let me tell you a story, child. The cold desert nights bear hefts to chill, murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes, past beneath the silvery fang of the crescent moon. With a low voice, the genie breathes the life tale from a long age past. Once a genie and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. But as time flowed, the mortal could not break the chains of power and ambition that clung him to betraying the love of that genie. Hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children, wreathing them in a plot to unmake their father and kingdom. As time sailed over onward, the children of Genie grew to become king and queen, yet fell to the same schemes, to the same curse, until their kingdom was finally shattered upon reaching Calamity's end. Such an ending, then, was that which the genie had orchestrated from the very beginning. So that was a scary story, horrifying even, but what does it have to do with my question? The genie in the story is not so unlike Babel, is she? Where they differ, however, is the shame and quests for renown that so compel your kind. Babel wears them like a mask, though she too is a creature of deceit I taste it wafting from her very being. To her, be it son or daughter, all children are but instruments to her schemes. Yeah, I can see that. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might even be quite fond of her, but today things are different. She threatens your safety, and your affability is beyond my sphere of virtues. No, Matriarch Babel isn't that kind of person. Yeah, she's the kind of person that orders you to assassinate people, punch out their teeth, and rip out their tongues. Totally a trustworthy person. You have spent more time with her, and must have taken orders from her. Orders the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider, but I know that your follies and stupidity does not rank amongst them. Consider these matters yourself. It's fine, Jet. Don't take this stuff seriously. It's not like she's that much nicer to me or anything. And should I? To you who are a little more than a slave? Oof. My words have run dry. Apologies then if I have upset you. Maybe we just haven't been together that long. Liloupar was pretty mean to Jet before. She seems much nicer now. So maybe if everyone knew more about each other, we could have a few less misunderstandings and stuff like that. Yeah, let's talk about something else instead. Sure. What's the matter, Jet? You're looking real distracted right now. Nothing, just continue. Speaking of which, what have you discovered? Tell me, I'm curious. We don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading to a temple in the mountain, and a legendary goblet of Al-Akmar is there too. So that thing was more than just a legend, huh? It really exists? What are you talking about? Is the goblet valuable or something? Of course Paimon's interested about the value of it. That's not the actual goblet. It's just a mechanism holding the eternal oasis in stasis. This track, this is the one that I think reminds me of Sigma's theme. What is that melody? Ah, so it's worth nothing at all. Now Paimon's depressed. Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Then the eternal oasis was never far from us at all. Yeah, Dad always told me that he would one day enter the eternal oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabriel would be proud of you. Oh, I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. This trip was for me to send him to the place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. I don't think he's dead. He's just in an eternal dream. His consciousness has left his body, though, so I guess dead is a fitting definition for his body. My parents, will they truly remain in such a place? The place where we're heading to? Is it just a meaningless destination that I want to reach for the sake of... because I want to console myself? No way. Jabriel would be super happy. You're helping him fulfill his wish, after all. Whatever the case, I have to thank you and Paimon. Thanks for coming all this way to accompany me on this adventure. And, you know, putting up with my willfulness. Ever since I lost Dad, I only feel this free when I'm with you. Being able to adventure with you again has been great for us, too. What about me, eh? Cold and alone, abandoned by the fire? I like you, Azariq. If you end up betraying us later, I won't hold it against you. Stop it. You're my family, too. You really showed me how things were done when I first came to the tribe. Huh. This little wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived, let me tell you. Her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, wouldn't talk. But after spending some time messing about with me, she slowly opened up. So you're the one that got her out of her depression. Good for you, man. Whoa, so Jet has moments of silence, too? Paimon never thought that was possible. Stop your heckling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too, Dan. Indeed, she didn't complain while she fell, and she didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was frankly terrifying, but her rage, when it comes, crash is like thunder. What are you saying? You want a beating? Anyway, though Jet is young, she's far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief. Alright, you're full of it. So I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tanit. The time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normal again. It was all thanks to Azariq guiding me, teaching me how things worked in the tribe, like a big brother that I could recover. It's been slow going. It's how it was, no need to be modest. Yeah, Dad also said that he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now I'm never going to get the chance to learn who she was. That's the truest sadness. He said she was a beauty, that she was a character of countless virtues, like O stars high above the wasteland. O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from day. It's time to take off the crown of roses, cleanse yourself with wine made of grapes. It's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing me that old nursery rhyme. That was lovely. Stop it, you know I'm always out of tune. This is the song Jabriel liked to sing. You sing it better than he did. Ha! I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch got that much harder. But I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, that sounded good. Jet's voice might be a little raspy, but it fits a soft melody like this. Just like Jabriel. Yeah. Alright, you should get some rest. You have a lot to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes. An oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure flowing streams, for here memories forever sweet and pure. Hey, sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me. What's the hurry? What's with the secrecy? Can't you just show us here? Okay. That didn't take 2 hours, so we can actually probably finish up tonight. All in one go, one and done. We're just going up the road. But I think gliding would be faster. The sands of Al-Azif. Actually, Kaya's here. I think sprinting is faster.
Finally, some target practice.
Oh, there's another waypoint. of wish Paimon would always be floating around behind us. Have I not mined 10 ore today? Oh, hang on. That's another big fucking ruin golem. Which means that there's 3 of these puppies now. Look, this is it. Yeah, whoa, it's huge. Huh. This kind of scrap can be dug up everywhere in the desert. Why'd you ask us to come here specifically? You gonna play war inside it or something? Be patient, little wildcat. This one's interior is in perfect condition. We can activate it and use it to cross those dangerous quicksand-filled areas. Huh. A tribesman who knows the inner workings of machinery? An eye-opener, to be sure. Azariq, how do you know how to activate it? Jet, what's on your mind? Azariq, you knew all these things, but you never once told me about them. Don't get mad at me, little wildcat. Relax. You know I won't hide anything from you. I'll tell you the full story once this journey is over. Come on, I'm here to help. Man, you're a knowledgeable sort. You must have seen this sort of machine before, right? You know, we've seen one in the rainforest before. You mean that giant iron mountain. And we even studied it with Ararikan and Jazari, didn't we? Another, which means you have to do the Aranara quest to get here. I've seen similar machines in the desert before as well, but this is the first time I've seen one this intact. Dad once said that these were war machines left from over 500 years ago. I can't help but wonder what actually happened in that era. But this big guy seems a little different from the one we saw before. Huh, interesting. Let's go through its arm first, shall we? Smell, how discomforting. Paimon doesn't get why anyone would even think of putting a passage in the arm. Who knows, perhaps it wasn't a passage in the first place. The cabin door needs to be charged to open, just like the illustrations. Search this place for energy sources, shall we? Should take 3 of them.
Drat! You caught me. Make my escape.
I have so many Animo characters.
Ready when you are.
Finally, we're in. Doing this shit again. If the blueprint is correct, the generator room should be down there. We need to activate the power system first before we can activate this big guy. Sorry to trouble you again. After confirming that the energy system has been activated, let's head to the control cabin. Fellow's actions are quite suspicious. Azariq? Nah, it's nothing.
What's the hurry?
Alright. we're doing this exact same puzzle again. Wonder if the pilot's still alive in this one as well.
What's the hurry?
We have powered the golem. Makes me wonder if we're gonna use that other golem that Matt showed me that's on the other side of the fucking desert. Let's see, Dan. Gauges are coming to life. For those of you who don't know, there's like a giant fucking golem over here on the map. It's just like shooting a laser at anything that walks down this fucking valley. How do I get back up? Oh god, everything being at a slant really irritates my head. Let me see. Energy system looks fine. Engine fine. Weapons. The long-range sub-weapon is out of order. The main one isn't functioning normally. Melee weapons and left arm working. All looks pretty good, to be honest. Hey, Jet, what's wrong? Looks like something's on your mind. No, nothing. Just I didn't even get half of what he just said now. Azariq feels like a different person. I've never seen him like this before. What? I've become more reliable, haven't I? I didn't... I'll tell you, I'll be honest, I didn't expect him to be the type that was an engineering type. Autopilot, autopilot. Looks like it's been dismantled. Can't find that device at all. Sorry, it seems we'll have to operate the big guy ourselves. You mean I have to, don't you? Worry not, my master. I shall guide you from the side. So you know the way? Of course I do. I can sense the vibrations of my fragments, after all. Guess we'll be troubling you to show us the way, then. Let's start this machine in the meantime, shall we? Steady yourselves. Whoa. Alright. We're gonna fucking pilot a mech? Alright, alright. Set the target coordinates. It's ready to be reactivated at any time. Oh my god. It's getting up! Oh god! So cool! This thing's on the map, so it can't be moving that much, right? Checking out the machine. Huh? The big ball stopped. What happened? Don't panic. Operating system working. Something's happening. Here, no opening. It's probably lumbering giant must have a weapon. When you try using it to throw a punch. It hasn't been turned on in quite a while, has it? Let me see. Weapons, weapons. Is this it? Just as it stopped went off. Ugh. If only a Durfee was here. He's a traitor to the tribe. But he was also the one who could figure out how this thing works. Please allow me some time to focus here. Durfee did leave those blueprints behind. I just need to recall what those illustrations look like. With an arm so massive, the amount of energy it consumes must be absurd. Paimon wonders how much stuff is in it to eat. It has to eat to work normally. Maybe it can't anymore because it's been hungry for too long. There should be a backup power source for the weapon system on each side of the control cabin. The imitations they made all had the structure, so perhaps this old one will be of no exception either. They? Who's they? If you're interested in your own fragments and Jet is interested in the Eternal Oasis, never mind who they are for now, would you? Fair enough. I shall ask again later. The people of Conria is the answer, by the way. Sorry, Jet. I know I'm being a bit impatient. Restore power to the left arm. Should find a mechanism over there. Trigger it. Energy system will be reignited. Elevator not here. God, everything being at an angle is so annoying. Look at those legs.
What's the hurry?
Ready for anything.
Go as planned.
Ready when you are.
All right. Power's charged. The interlocking mechanism is okay. Nice. Whew. Anyone fall and hurt themselves? You alright? I'm okay. Almost bumped my head. Guess none of us were hurt then. We can enter that opening through the passage inside the arm now. We should leave some people here to stand guard while the rest move on. Wait, don't you care about the taboo anymore? I care more about your safety. Interesting. Out the arm we go.
Catch the wind.
So this iron ball can make such a huge hole? It's more like a rift than an entrance to a cave. If we can bring this thing back to the tribe, it'll definitely be of great use. And what would you do, the matriarch of Babel? Take it out for a joyride? I mean, I would love to bring the giant iron golem with us. Hey, check this out. Never seen flowers like these before. They're so beautiful, kind of unsettling. These flowers belong to the mistress. After she fell into deep slumber, they were said to have disappeared in the desert. Didn't expect to see them here. At least this shows that there must be some environment deep in the cave that allows the roots to grow. Are these the Parisadas? Oh, I almost got stuck. Okay, I'm gonna keep running. Look, it's a water pump. Can't teach dogs new tricks. Let's go. Feels weird that we're using sand instead of water. The door that seems to just be ready to open. Well, Paimon's intuition says so anyway. Alright.
What's the hurry?
Damage some slate. This is the resting place of the goddess of flowers. None but the priests and those with good cause and shall enter. The waterways within Mount Damavand are highly complicated, and there are a great number of complex valves and pumps within, all of which are necessary to provide water to the oasis and sustain the lives of all people. All priests must therefore maintain them on time. There is no room for carelessness. The gate here is closed, and there seems to be no other way. There may be clues to open the gate around here, and so I'll keep our eyes peeled. Should be a mechanism around that can help open the gate, so I'll keep our eyes peeled. Sure knowledgeable, Azariq. It's completely normal, like I said. I have many friends on the outside, and I've learned a lot from them. Don't underestimate us tribespeople, alright? Found anything? Not yet. What about you? Have you found anything? Not really, but I think we just need more time. Move along the walls as we search.
I'm on the case.
Power cord!
We almost have a full catalyst game. Wow, one of these puzzles.
Ready when you are.
Shit.
What's the hurt? Freeze! This moment will be frozen.
I'll protect us.
Dodge this! Freeze! Cool it!
Yep. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Feel the beat!
Oh, hi.
Time to rock! Yeah!
Dodge this!
Okay, you gotta turn the fan off.
What's the hurry?
Ah, that's exactly what I needed. That valve. That powers this valve. That powers this valve, and we have power. Everything is open.
How fortunate.
There's a lot of pipes connected to two sides. Let's go back and see if everything's open. Records of Mount Damavand Part 1. Inspections in recent years have shown that the orchard of Paradaisa's water output has been decreasing, while the outer oases are showing signs of shrinkage. Lady Ferragi's grows ever weaker, and she no longer is actively responding to our calls. Perhaps it is an issue of aging machinery. If that is so, then there must be some solution. King Deshret is the sole source of all wisdom here. We must continue to pray and continue reading the ancient texts and diagrams. Machinery with Jinn fragments implanted in their outer casings are far more efficient than traditional irrigation equipment, and technology has become widely used by water supply regulation. Engineering to the point of note. Do Jinn also age with the passing of years? Ah, device is open. And they despawned when I opened the door. Cool. I can feel a fragment calling to me. It's just up ahead. A long tunnel. Those are the same strange flowers we saw earlier. This place used to be Mistress's greenhouse, but now perhaps only these flowers survive. Fascinating, the tunnels activated by humans. Paved paths, everything seems to be shaped naturally. Perhaps they have all been withered away, or perhaps the builders never thought of leaving many traces. This is once a sacred place, inaccessible to all but save the priests, or so broken memories tell. correctly, there are red crystals in the first tunnel. This one has large purple flowers. Have you noticed the 3 eternal companion gods? That's who this oasis commemorates. Huh? The one whom we, the Tanit, place our faith is Nabu Malikata. That's my mistress, yes. Now show some respect, little ass. She slumbers in the eternal oasis. This tunnel is dug in her memory. So the relationship with the Gurabad in this place. Go on. The Lord charged the mortals of the ideal kingdom with guarding the eternal oasis. That's why there was a city. But the city Gurabad fell into the gap in the sand and became shrouded by death. Uh-huh. Oh, we gotta grab this. Looks like we'll need to open the gate to the up there next. As per our previous experience, the pipeline here will probably have to be connected to let the quicksand drive the gate. But the mechanisms next to the pipes are completely broken. Then we can only see if there is any way to connect the pipes in other places, The pipes are supposed to connect the 2 sides, right? If the mechanism that controls the gate is on one side, then the other side... Oh, Paimon thinks that should lead to that room over there. Let's go see what's there first. Connect the junctions.
Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
Come on, we can do it.
Freeze! What's the hurry? What's the hurry? Dodge this! Freeze!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz.
Hi.
Okay. Alright, we've powered something. Not sure what. I did something. Oh, this opened.
What's the hurry?
Can I progress without fighting that? I think I can. The mechanism controls the pipes is going to be working again. Alright. Alright, let's keep moving along the pipes. Another tablet. The lower ranked priests often complain that the water pipes contain sand sediment. This is a problem that has never occurred before. To clean the pipes, Panjunva has had its water supply disrupted half a day, which greatly distressed Lady Fairgrease. Though we suppose that several centuries of unmoving duty would do that to anyone, if not worse. The priestess has made her estimation of the water supply system lifespan. She says that it will cease functioning in 300 years. However, it will only take years for the Oasis Canal system it is today to become inoperable. Maintenance must be our utmost priority. Lady Fairgrease has rejected the suggested large-scale maintenance on account of the disturbance it might bring to the sanctuary of the Goddess of Flowers' tomb. She is a great genie, whom the Deshret himself charged with guardianship over the orchard of Padasdevra. Without her permissions, the plan could only be shelved. But she has suggested that some of her power can be diverted to cleansing the waterways. This will place great strain upon her, even more so than she is already the case in her role as the Mausoleum's sentinel. Alright. Still aching feeling, we're getting closer. Door's unlocked. How did your fragments get in here anyway?
Catch the wind.
Fragment is just up ahead, my master. Another door. How are we going to open this one up?
What's the hurry?
There we go. As the shard of light merges with Liloupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Dreenie's entranced eyes, you see a ravenous shepherd boy and a bright red pomegranate. You see the pomegranate juice flowing freely like the wine of tyrants, the infatuation of lovers, and the fresh blood of innocent victims. You see the plump pomegranate being handed to the shepherd boy. Take a bite and use it to quench your thirst, but be careful not to let it burst in your hands. You okay? Suddenly froze again. You wouldn't have responded to anyone. You really scared us there. Do not fret. He is fine. Don't worry, Jet. Just zone out for a bit. I'll be fine. Just zone out for a bit. Phew. Okay, stop scaring us like that, though. My apologies. My troubled memories bothered you, but thanks to your help, my power has been restored. Partly, in any case. Pomegranates, pomegranates, the sweet fruit made from the congealed blood of the victimized. Should I have a chance to share it with you, my master, I surely will. How I desire to see the plump arrows burst between your teeth and how rich juice overflows from your lips. That does sound delicious, but Paimon doesn't think she's talking about fruit. And we should go. There's still many mechanisms waiting for us ahead. Now, little girl, are you sulking again? I am not. I just said we should go. Careful, little wildcat. It's about to bite. We have clearance. Its face was so red just now. It was not. Well, that was an easy puzzle. Oh, I didn't even realize that this was the other one that we needed to open the big door. I completely forgot that we had passed through this room already.
Fascinating.
Alright, the gate's open. Watch your step, there's a big hole here. Whoa. That was close. I mean, how could there be such a big hole here anyway? Desert creatures, I reckon. Many animals have built their nests here for the longest time. Quite wondrous, wouldn't you say?
What's the hurry?
Another tablet. This place is so weird. The maintenance funds provided by His Majesty Parasarvan has been decreased by times 10,000 silvers. The priestess was silent when asked where the money went. What future has she foreseen? Does His Majesty not know of the great danger the reservoir is in, or is he content to stand by and watch? The malfunctioning filtration system has already rendered Pajanve's irrigation canal network unusable. There is mud and sand everywhere, so much so that even constructs that sink into the muck become completely immobile. The once thriving agricultural regions have seen their wealthy move away en masse. Has no one petitioned Parmesan concerning this? And Lady Ferragris now lacks even the strength for wrath. The ancient legends say that the judgment that once descended from the heavens sleeps under Mount Damanvand. Perhaps the time for judgment draws near again. It is hard to believe that His Majesty Parmesan Parvezavan may be bewitched by spectacles conjured by jinn and slaves. And yet he cannot see foundations of the very earth coming loose under his feet. Oh, great. Another one of these.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
Freeze!
Go, Barbara, go!
Freeze! Cool it! This moment will be frozen.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Power core!
Dodge this! Ah!
Let's spark things up a little.
Let's dance.
Alright, let's just whittle this guy down a bit.
Yeah.
Where am I going? Gotta figure out how to turn this fucking thing off.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Too slow. Quit following me.
Dual phase Night Neverlight cells. Dual phase Neverlight cells. Receivers for primal beams. Compared to normal Neverlight cells that require 2 primal beams, 2 Everlight cells to activate. There exists similar dual phase one. Okay.
You even won this?
I might be just sidetracking myself.
Ready when you are.
Did that turn off the fan, maybe?
What's the hurry?
All right. Seems
What's the
straightforward
hurry?
enough. So many puzzles. I don't think I was meant to solve this first.
How fortunate.
Was all of this just optional? Was I just supposed to go further fucking down? Oh my god. This is the mechanism. Tunnel no longer bears any traces left. Alright, quicksand is starting to flow. You see that as if it does anything ever does anything else. Hey. Good, now let us move to the platform ahead where there should be another door. Gotta do this shit again.
Cool it.
Guardians of this place, okay?
Yeah. Try till I'm dead.
I'll protect us.
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry. Cool it. Freeze.
This is gonna be so easy.
Come a little closer.
Dodge this. What's the... Cool it.
Grab that shield.
Dodge this.
You're in for a little shock.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Man, we're gonna complete 9 of these. It's gonna just be time
Ready,
consuming.
steady, go! Yeah.
Dodge this.
2 down. Oh, thank goodness, it's the fungus among us.
Cool it. Dodge this. Freeze. What's the... Oh, so sorry. What's the hurry?
Surrender and be gentle.
Feel the beat! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Time to rock!
All right.
Yeah! Power chord!
Running low on HP here. Halfway there.
Feel the beat!
Alright, the big boys are here. They're the last two.
Cool it!
Let's dance.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah.
Cool it!
Pyrotechnic!
Dodge this!
You're in for a little shock.
Start passing butts.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz.
I'll protect us. Oh.
Power chord! Yeah!
Hi. Huh. Huh.
Feel the beat! Amp it up!
And another one down. Which means we have to do one more of these, which, because we've been going for 5.5 hours, we're probably not going to have time to do. That should be the last of them. Door over there is open. Should we go have a look? Alright, now it looks like there's only one passage left for us to open. What? There's more? Paimon's legs are already sore. Oh, and you know it's because you walk on your own 2 feet? No, Paimon was just speaking for Dan. Yeah, you must be tired, right? Not really. Oh, I'm super beat. See? What did Paimon tell you? We walked for so long that even Dan's tired. He was just messing with you. This much walking is hardly a challenge for a veteran adventurer, you know. But if you're really so tired, Paimon, why don't you let me carry you around? No need. That would just be embarrassing. My memory is gradually coming together. I can now guide you to the next location. Turn to the surface. Want to explore here some more? Go back to the big iron ball. Turn to the surface. Alright, Jet. Time to go. Anywho, that's now 3-4 huge story quests out of the way, and I'm gonna have to sift through this over time. So we'll resume this next time, and next time I will probably have 2 story keys as well.
So next week we'll probably be doing the Lantern Rite stuff. So see you in 4 or 5 days. Or if you're watching this on YouTube, you probably will also see you in about 4 or 5 days. Bye-bye for now. See you guys in another stream.